Hello, everybody, and welcome to the weekly Steelchair. It's back for a watch-along, solo watch-along, and it's just me. And we've got a lot to get through. There's a big show, of course, Crown Jewel. We're going to see how that goes. Obviously, the pre-show kicks off in 5 minutes, so we're ahead of that shit. They've currently got the bump on the network, so I'm just watching the end of it. Nothing special. I mean, they're doing a what-if match. Kurt Angle and Chad Gable versus Bret Hart and the Bulldog in a 30-minute Iron Man tag match. Yeah, like that would ever happen. Some of the delusional shit they come up with, they're fucking clowns. Straight up fucking delusional. But I digress. We move on. Welcome to, of course, your watch along. So please do like, share, and subscribe. That's why you're here, apart from enjoying the content. And on it, get involved and let us know what you think, of course. So, what is up for Crown Jewel? Well, it's quite simple, really. We're going to find out if WWE are going to learn lessons, if they're actually going to make the pay-per-view good, or will it be shit? Now, I can already say this because it's quite funny, but it's also ironic that you just know across social media, no matter what match happens on this show, it's going to be marked as the best thing ever, the best thing since sliced bread. Drones, stupid. They don't get it. They don't understand. No, we're going to have this marked completely unbiased. We're going to have this completely worked through. We're also going to hopefully enjoy the show. We're going to find out now. Apparently, there's going to be a Grayson Waller segment. Again, that just defeats the purpose of a pay-per-view. We're there to watch wrestling, not to watch somebody who can't wrestle speak. I like Grayson Waller, but he's too green. He can't wrestle effectively at all. He needs more than that. So it does come down to this really about what we're going to get. So we're going to find out. Your matches, of course, streamlined the whole way through. It's card-wise, it looks okay. It's just what are we going to get time-wise that's most effective. But again, I'm not going to feed to WWE drones, which are basically the most one of the most delusional parts of a wrestling fan base. And they think they know best when they know fuck all. So we're going to see what we're going to get on this show. So just going to get the full card. So it's 8 matches, including 1 on the pre-show, and we've got 7 on the main card. So you're looking about 3.5 hours. It's not so bad. 3.5 hours is okay for a pay-per-view. So your card as follows. I'm just going to get it because we're just going to go in depth for the whole show all the way through. And whilst I'm at it, I may as well take my predictions, shouldn't I? Yeah, I'll take my predictions because I haven't gave any predictions yet for this card because obviously the Steelchair's been on a little bit of a break. That's no longer the case. There's going to be a lot on the Steelchair, solo shows, guest shows. Ailey will be back shortly as well. So there'll be all sorts coming to the channel because frankly that's what matters. It's about making it fun, about making it worthwhile to everyone that watches. I want it to be as inclusive and enjoyable as possible. So the main show will kick off in about a minute and a half's time. So on screen should be on screen is the entire match list. So now they're showing a triple threat at the moment. TLC for the Ultimate Cruiserweight Championship. Jushin Thunder Liger versus Juventud Guerrera, who's nice of them to put up a TNA star, and Finn Balor. Women's title match. Bull Nakano versus Rhea Ripley. Where are they coming up with these concept matches? Like, some of these are very bizarre. So I'm just going to put my predictions on there. So I'm just having that. And of course, get your predictions in as well, guys. Like, share, and subscribe. Let's get through it. It's mostly just singles matches. There's not a single tag match on this card, which I find it quite ignorant. Why are you not having a tag match on this card? Why no tag matches? What is it? What have you got to do to have a tag match on this card? Like, it's quite stupid. It's quite pointless. We know why Gunther's not on the show. he cannot leave the US for the next 6 months. But it really makes no sense. So there we go. So there we go. So that's that bloody bump ending. So now the pre-show is about to begin. So first match, obviously, Sami Zayn versus JD McDonagh. Not gonna lie, I don't think JD McDonagh's that good. I think he's quite tedious. I don't think his character work is impressive. I don't think he's been good enough as a wrestler since 205 Live, etc. As in the cruiserweights before going to NXT. He doesn't convince me enough as a single star that is good enough for the main roster. But what helps him at least is he's with a veteran. He's with a veteran that will at least go with him, and that's Sami Zayn. So at least it will allow him to try and showcase if he does deserve to be on the main show. Me personally, I don't think he is good enough, but we'll see how it goes. But in terms of the show itself, we could get some run-ins, we could get some interference. Is it likely to happen? Potentially. Do we need some interference on a pre-show match? No, because you're not going to get much excitement on the pre-show. But I'm going to go for a Sami Zayn win on that one. Sami Zayn to hit the haluva kick should be enough to beat JD McDonagh by pinfall. On the main card, again, I do not know what the actual lineup is going to be, so we're just going to go top down and work through it. So, world title match: Seth Freakin Rollins defends his world title versus Scotland's own Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre is obviously doing a realist gimmick at the moment. Everything he's saying is about realism and facts, and he's trying to prove a point that what's gone on in the past couple of years, where he's been screwed over by the bloodline numerous occasions, where he couldn't get his title. He got screwed out of the title that he felt he deserved at Clash at the Castle last year as well. Like, he's got all of that coming for him. Are we going to get it significantly? No. This is a big one for him. Are we going to get a title change? No. We're not going to get a title change at all. And the reason being for that, for an hour to go, the stadium is empty. You'd think the doors would be open by now. That's actually quite crazy. There's nobody inside the stadium except security staff and all that. But we'll see. Anyway, so Seth Freakin Rollins obviously has been world champion since Night Champions, of course, when he won the title, which is about 5 months ago. He's been champion ever since. He's had significant title matches, of course, when he won the title in the tournament finals against AJ Styles. He's had title matches against Finn Balor at consecutive pay-per-views in Shinsuke Nakamura, defeating both. Now he's on to his next feud with the realist, Drew McIntyre. He's no longer the Scottish Nightmare. I'm just going to call him the realist because that's what he claims to be about, is about realism. But we know that that Seth Rollins obviously had the back injury. That was worked in the Nakamura feud. He overcame that quite significantly. But there's been no change on that one. So I'm going to go title retain. I don't think there's going to be a title change at all on this one. So I'm going to go with Rollins to retain. And it'll be curb stomp, or just the stomp as it is nowadays. The next match, of course, fatal 5-way women's title match: Rhea Ripley, the NPC, versus Nia Jax. Shayna Baszler, who's the best all-rounder in this match. Zoe Stark, who's got a bit to prove and experienced a lot. And then you've got Raquel Rodriguez, who they're being built up as the next big star in the women's division. She's been inconsistent on the top division. Let's be honest, she's been inconsistent since she's came to the main roster. She's only held tag team titles. Her singles matches haven't been up to scratch. But in terms of overall quality, it's a powerhouse. If you put her in the right sense of booking, she's going somewhere. That's if they want to do it. Rhea Ripley, of course, is a champion. She's been champion since WrestleMania after winning the Royal Rumble. This is another one where are they going to showcase Rhea Ripley as a dominant champion, as a dominant performer. We will see. That's the main point of this match, is will the champion be showcased the way that she needs to be, instead of being how she's been on Raw and SmackDown, when she's just been an NPC. She's been non-existent. She's not been involved when we need her to be. But because of that, I think they will want to get her off to a great start. I'm going for it off the bat. Rhea Ripley to retain. Okay. Your next one. Okay. So your next one is Undisputed Universal Title match. Roman Reigns, accompanied by Paul Heyman, versus the top merch seller in WWE right now, LA Knight. Okay. Right. First of all, LA Knight deserves this anyway. This is the right scenario for him. It's the right match situation. He's a great talent. However, is LA Knight in the best position anyway to become champion? The answer is yes, because he is over. He is the top merch seller. He has rediscovered himself. He has redefined his career since he nearly got fired last year. He has turned that around. But is it going to be enough to become champion? No. And this is why. One, it's his first world title opportunity in WWE. Two, they're clearly looking to get Roman all the way to WrestleMania, because that would mean he would get to the Hogan records, both the main event and significantly the title record. But funnily enough, it's not the match they want. Now, LA Knight can obviously become a champion at any time he wants. He can, because he's good enough. However, is that enough to put him as a Universal Champion? No. As much as I would like it to be, it's not going to happen, because this is not the person that's going to defeat Roman for the title. But Roman will lose that title soon. The match itself will be good. It'll be good from LA Knight's perspective. We already know what we're going to get from Roman. It's going to be significant ref bumps. It's going to be a lot of stare downs for about 5-6 minutes. And you're going to get the odd 2.99 kickouts. Will there be interference? More than likely, yeah. You're gonna get interference. I would like to see it once being decided without it, but it's not going to happen. But in this case anyway, I'm still thinking we will get a top performance from LA Knight, and one that will benefit him significantly. So I am going to go. The funny thing is, and this is another thing as well, I wonder in my head, I wonder, LA Knight gets a result. LA Knight gets a result, but Roman still leaves as champion. I wonder, because he hasn't had one since the Royal Rumble last year. I wonder if Roman actually does lose this by disqualification. Because again, you can't have, if LA Knight loses this match, if LA Knight does lose this match, it does actually kill a little bit of his momentum. And a lot of people are going to say, no, it doesn't, because he'll be elevated. That elevation talk is nonsense. This is what drones feed to. This is drone mentality. We're not wanting it to be killed momentum. We want it to maintain it, but he isn't going to walk away champion. He isn't going to walk away champion. Let's be real. Anyone who thinks he's going to walk away as champion, you need to be careful. Are we in that sense of it? No. We're in that case where we're going to get something more important, and that is statistical evidence of, is LA Knight ready to be in that position. So I'm actually going to go for something crazy. I'm going to go for LA Knight DQ. No one's going to get kidnapped. I mean, first of all, for one, I'm not a fan of these events anyway, but Saudi is paying millions on millions of dollars for this event. No one's going to get kidnapped. Nobody's going to get hurt. If anything, what you're going to get though is maybe some political problems, maybe some political raised concerns, which does happen anywhere on any show. I don't think you're going to have that sort of issue on a show where they're going to get kidnapped. I don't see that happening at all. So I think we'll be just fine on that. We'll be fine. I don't think you're going to have that sort of concern. Next up, Rey Mysterio defends the US title against Logan Paul. Title change or title defense? What do I think? I think this is LA Knight's ticket to becoming a champion, because it's against that type of person that nobody wants to see become champion. So this correlates to the match before. I actually think Logan Paul will win the title, because then I think he'll defend it at WrestleMania and he'll lose it to LA Knight. So with that, they're just showing Bianca Belair on screen, putting Bayley through a table. Can't wait to slaughter that shit match, honestly. In the sense of it though, this one at least, I do think Logan Paul is walking out as champion. I don't necessarily want him to, but I think there is a long-term implication for it. So I'm going to go Logan Paul. Up next, Cody Rhodes versus Damian Priest, the politician versus Mr. Money in the Bank. First of all, what a waste. I'm saying this now. Anyone that thinks it's a good match, you're fucking lying to yourself. This is a waste. What's the point of not having the tag team titles on the line here? There's not a single tag match on this show. What's the point of being tag team champions if you're not going to defend it? It's pointless to me. But quick and easy fix. Cody Rhodes probably wins it, but I don't care because this is a pointless match. It's an absolute pointless showcase of a match. I'm not even going to be excited for it. I'm telling you now, I'm probably going to fall asleep during it. The second last match on the list, we have Cena versus Solo. Solo's first singles match on a pay-per-view. This will be interesting because we know that Cena will be returning soon to Hollywood. Thank fuck. This is the best way to move him out. This is the best way to move Cena out, by getting him onto by having him go up against Solo. Solo is far too green anyway. Like when you look at him in a nutshell, like mic wise, he's very weak. I think he has that strength and that look. I think you can use him in that way, but he's being looked as Umaga 2.0 with the Samoan spike and all that. Like that takes away authenticity. That doesn't make him original. It doesn't make him authentic. It makes him a carbon copy. That's not fun for someone like Solo, who you want to actually have in a long term strong position. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like the look of it. It's not for me. Do I think he's got the potential to be a good mid card champion? Yes, because that's his level. He's not somebody I would say is a main event world champion. Not somebody I would want to be a main event world champion anyway. And that's where it's coming from. It's coming from that sense. It's that logical sense. But also, we know it's Cena anyway. He'll have some sort of good match, or he'll try to have a good match. His last singles match at WrestleMania was absolutely fucking awful. It's the worst match I've seen this year alone. And I'm not saying that because it's Cena and all, because I hate the guy. I'm saying it as a pure fact. It was utter shite. The match quality was just like his hairline. It's disappearing. So I want to see better on this show. I want to see it done better. Are we going to get that? Highly unlikely. But one thing that did evident last night on SmackDown, for example, because they had the segment on SmackDown, Solo, please not use a mic again. Just have someone else be your mouthpiece. Just let Paul Heyman do the talking for you, because by God, you can't talk. It's almost a carbon copy. Solo can't talk. Jimmy Uso can't do it on his own. They should be a tag team themselves. The can't talk, can't lead brigade. That's what I'd call them. Absolute bollocks, the two of them. I'm just listening to some of this right now because I find some of these comments really funny. There we go. Umaga's just been mentioned after I've mentioned him. Only took them 18 minutes. Again, calling Cena the greatest of all time. He's not. He's not even close. It's good to see though the crowd is actually filling up inside the stadium, but we'll see how it goes. But one thing is certain. This match, Cena versus Solo, it's Cena hasn't won a singles pay-per-view match since 2018. This is Solo's first pay-per-view match. Are we gonna get it though? Mm. You know, actually, I want it. I want the right result. I want the right result. I'm gonna go Solo. Let that unbeaten run disappear. Just watching some of these useless promo packages, they generally aren't fun. Anyway, the final match to preview is generally the most annoying one of them all. So we have Io Sky defending her women's title against former champion Bianca Belair, who lost the title to Io Sky. Fair enough. But there's been nothing ever since. I, for one, don't want this one. I don't think, because she was out injured and she was away for a time being, I don't think Bianca Belair should be in this match, personally. Personally, I would have just... First of all, I don't think there was any significant challenges for Io Sky anyway. It just seems inevitable that they're going to put the title back on Bianca when there's actually more of a better possibility for Io Sky to continue with the title. If they put the title back on Bianca, then I'm not happy about it. I'll be quite disappointed if they actually do take the title of Io Sky, to be fair, because there's a match I want to see with Io Sky as champion that actually offers more interest. Bianca Belair, you put the title back on her, it's going to be the same as last time. It's going to be boring as fuck. People think she's good. Yeah, she's athletic. She's got a decent finisher, but her matches are always the same. There's never a change. And if you don't have any change or mix up to your match, it's going to lose interest from your viewers. Io Sky, at least her matches are different. Her matches are fun. Are we going to get Bianca in a different way? Potentially. I think she needs to be a heel. I've said that a few times. She needs to be a heel. But in this one, by God, she must not win. Especially if it gets to WrestleMania and the plan is to have her wrestle Charlotte Flair. Should be, if they're going to have Charlotte versus Bianca, have Charlotte versus Bianca non-title. That's what I want to see. I want to see differently. So I'm going to go on that one. I'm going to go Io Sky. So I only have one title change for the whole show. We'll see how it goes, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm still waiting on this pre-show match to hurry up and come on, but we'll see how it goes. And now they're now showing the altercation in the ring between the women in the world title match. The only one that looked strong and presentable there was potentially Rhea Ripley, in the sense that she's just there watching from the background, but Nia Jax, of course, lays out Raquel Rodriguez with a Samoan drop. Who I want to win is actually in this match, but it's not the one I want to see. I don't like these looks. There's CM Punk chants going out as well. CM Punk chants when they know he ain't gonna show. Humor. You're not gonna get anything. Who have we got in the live chat today? Who have we got in the live chat? Now they're doing the promo package for Damian Priest and his Judgment Day. They're the same. They're going a bit stale for me, you know. Despite holding titles, they're just the Gothic bloodline. Like that's meh. I want to see a little bit of a change with them. Still half an hour to go until the actual main show begins. I still don't get why they're not having the tag titles. Like it makes sense to have a tag title match than just another unwanted single. I'm not overly sure of this one, but crowd wise, Cody will get a big reaction. I mean, it's funny that Cody Rhodes is still looking to hold a title. Maybe I can send him this. He'll be able to say he's a WWE champion. Well, I would do that just for him, just for a laugh. But we are nearly 40 minutes into the show, so I hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone can hit that like button for me, share and subscribe as well to the Weekly Steelchair. There's so much coming out on the channel. Content-wise, I am going to be producing a lot coming up, so don't be alarmed on that one. I'm going to make sure there's so much for everybody. So many things. I've got people have actually looked in, like people are actually interested in coming on the channel and all that. I'm going to make so much of that. You're going to get a lot soon that I can absolutely promise. And I'm not going to let. First of all, there's going to be no more breaks on the channel. That's it. None. This channel is continuing onwards, and I am not going to stop. Show reviews, watch alongs, general concepts, that's all going to be there on the show. We're going to do that. Nobody wants a B-Tech. Nobody wants the B-Tech. You can kiss my ass. But to be fair, he's asked numerous times to come on, but he just never says when he's available. So if anything, that just sums him up. Took his ball and went home. Again, some of these matches I'm generally not impressed with. Some of them can just go to hell. I don't want to see Bianca Belair in another title match because she's average. Logan Paul, I do think, will walk out as a champion. Solo versus Cena. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Politician Rhodes. Again, this shouldn't be a singles match. It should be a tag match. LA Knight, I think, will win by disqualification. I do expect Rhea Ripley to retain. Rollins will retain, and Sami Zayn will. He's on the pre-show because he's a jobber. But that's actually just coming up now, funnily enough. So we'll see how that match goes. How much time they're actually going to give to this one, I don't know, because it's the only match on the pre-show. So you're probably going to get, what, 10, 15 minutes, give or take. It's never fun. But yep, crowd popping for Sami. Yep, no surprise. And JD McBiscuit will be out in a minute. There we go. Took him about 30 seconds to come out as well. Sami as well, cultural with his choice of attire. I respect that. And there's also as well, for everybody who wants to know, Byron Saxton is actually doing ring announcing for the whole show. So good luck with that. At least he's not on commentary. Like that's a result. And there's no Kevin Patrick as well. There's no Corey Graves as well. That's even better. That's a really cool set as well. Like that is cool. Looks like a Chaos Emerald, you know, from like Sonic and all that, like right at the very top of the ring. Like it's really cool. That's the stuff that I like. I like those little bit of attention to detail in sets. Like I will give them that. Like, it's really cool. And Bell's underway. Both men circling each other. Crowd going wild for Sami. JD McDonagh trying to silence the crowd. Yeah, like they're gonna listen to you, you walking donut. Sami is trying to initiate a lockup. JD goes under the ropes. Again, circle round. Are we going to get a collar and elbow tie up? No, it looks like we're going to get an old-fashioned knuckle lock. There we go. Collar and elbow tie up. Arm lock, arm wringer by JD McDonagh. Sami rotates round, locks himself. There's a hammer lock. Arm wrench, there we go. Reversal by JD McDonagh. Brings him down to one knee. Wrench in the arm there. Okay, it's not so bad. Roll over, kip up, bit poor, arm drag, and there's another one. Hyperextending the elbow. JD's grabbing that massive beard of Sami, just trying to free himself. These fans are so fucking stupid. They're already chanting for Ellie, and he's not even going to be there for another couple hours. Oh, there's a botch. Botch already. A leapfrog botch where JD McDonagh did not get the position on his body correct, and he's fucked it. Really poor. There we go. Face off the top turnbuckle. And the next one. Looks like we're going to go through all 4 turnbuckles. Yep. Nope. JD gets a little bit of control. And there we go. Off the 4th. And overselling it stupidly with a somersault. Like, nobody wants to see, like, that just ruins it. Ruins match quality. We're getting some Ole chants. Ooh, hot shot. And there's a clothesline in the back of the head from McDonagh to Sami Zayn. Straight down with a forearm shot. Now some punches in a mount position. Body shots, head shots. Arm wringer, Irish whip. And a back elbow. JD, he's actually... JD's skin is ripped as well. Number 1 trend currently on X is Crown Jewel. Crown Jewel officially starts in just over 15 minutes. Like, the main show starts in just over 15 minutes. Are we going to see a superplex? Sami slips round, holds firm, good position. Some body shots onto JD McDonagh into the ribs that's marked. Sami top rope. Countered into a drop kick. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out. That was a good drop kick. I'll give McDonagh that. That was a good drop kick. Forearm strike. Now just got a face wash there. Sami's up to the middle rope. And there's a diving elbow. There we go. Sami's in control. There's a fourth punch. Irish whip, reversed. Springboard over the top. Clothesline. Sami's down to his knees. He's trying to get the willpower from the crowd. That was a very good clothesline. Turned McDonagh inside out. McDonagh's skin is going from white to red instantly. Like his elbows, his ribs, his chest are all like fucking ruined. Fans are chanting, "This is awesome." It's good, but it's not awesome. There's a back elbow from McDonagh to Sami Zayn in the face. Clothesline, duck underneath. Spanish fly. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out from Sami. McDonagh, he's going up to the top rope, looking for a moonsault. Oh, moonsault lands in his feet, drop kick to the face. And there's a T-bone. But there we go. We see that there. Blue haluva kick, blue thunderbomb connects. Combination from Sami. Sami gets the result, and that is the match there. Sami gets the win on the pre-show. I'm just going to turn this off for a minute because I'm just going to have a quick bite because I've not had anything to eat, so that'll be 2 seconds. do like putting up that intro. Right. Here we go. The main show is about to kick off, ladies and gentlemen. So we are going to dive into that. And your opening match is the world title match. Rollins versus McIntyre. What match? What kind of match are we in for? Very early statement, putting a world title as the opening contest. Are we going to get a title change? Could we get a Money in the Bank cash in? Are we going to get a heel turn? We're going to find out. I'm eager to see, but we need to get through it, don't we? We need to find out. So let's get into WWE Crown Jewel. But get your predictions in to the chat, guys. Get your predictions in. Seven matches, hopefully a decent time, and we'll just get through it. I should probably spin the hat round now, eh? Because I've been doing it backwards for over an hour. Let's spin the hat. The Star Wars hat is back on the steel chair. Here we go. That is an absolute amazing set. I can't deny that set is cool. Like especially in the main set, it looks right. It's vibrant, colourful. It does have that. Well, the lighting's a bit. That can cause some blindness. But it does have the Chaos Emerald. Here we go. Your opening contest of Crown Jewel. They're just showing the promotional package for Rollins versus McIntyre again, so it should be okay. You'd expect this to go about 20, 25 minutes. Give or take 20, 25 minutes or so. The champion is actually getting out first. Not the challenger, it's the champion. That's interesting. Why are you having a challenger come out second? That's quite the robe as well from the champion. That robe is actually quite cool. But even so, like, the champion should come out second, unless we're getting Broken Dreams. Will we get Broken Dreams as the theme song? Let's find out. Rollins has only been pinned once on TV, but he's had 2 pinfalls in 2023. One was Austin Fury. Could he get pinned for the 3rd time? Let's find out. We're waiting the challenger. Here he comes. No, it's just a regular McIntyre theme. With his sword, naturally. I look forward to seeing Drew going back to being a heel. There's our Arabic team, Fuzal Al Mukhazib and Jude Al Dajani. Sweet. Both men have completed their entrances. Over to Byron Saxton to introduce the combatants for this match. Okay. Not a bad job from Byron. Okay, the bell has rung. Both men have circled round. Collar and elbow tie up. McIntyre edging with the strength. Obviously, he has the weight advantage. He holds a 50-pound weight advantage over the champion. In the corner, lets him off. Okay. Feeling out process from McIntyre. He's just letting the champion breathe. Here we go. Rollins circles around McIntyre. McIntyre's just slow pace, staring down the champion. Collar and elbow averted. Roll at the cover. There's a headlock. Swings the champion off the ropes. Goes McIntyre. And there's a shoulder block. Drew's just circling, looking around. Is he going to run the ropes? Yes, he is. Drop down. Leapfrog. Rollins runs the ropes. Spins round. There's a shoulder from McIntyre. In reverse to Rollins running shoulder tackle. Poor camera work there because we got to miss exactly what McIntyre just done there. He just ran the ropes and just done sort of a weird look. Knife edge chop. Right into the pec. There's one. Both men are hitting each other with chops. Vicious knife edge chop. Knocks the champion down. There's a punch to the face. McIntyre going for a snap suplex and delivers. Your first cover of the match. An easy 1 count. Good feeling out process from McIntyre. It's Scotland versus America. McIntyre went for a very heavy punch, missed it, and now Rollins has hit a third knife edge chop. Irish whip, reversed. Rhea Ripley holds the ropes, tosses McIntyre over the ropes. He's going for there's a basement drop kick. Rollins on the apron, and there's a running knee, downs the challenger. It's been a good match so far. It's actually been a good start. Both men have had a little bit of dominance each in the early process. Here comes Rollins coming for the suicide dive. And McIntyre catches him. Belly to belly suplex. Overhead belly to belly suplex from McIntyre. Right on that lower back. The injured back. Injured by, well, further extended by Nakamura past couple of months. We know that's what McIntyre's going to focus on. He's going to focus on the back. McIntyre, heavy Irish whip on the champion. On the impact, falls down to the mat. McIntyre is in firm control of Seth Rollins here. Crowd a little bit quiet at the moment, but that's okay. Like, that's normal. McIntyre's just shrugging off Rollins by the face, but is angering the champion with that. Oh, a jab. A couple of punches. Irish whip again, reversed. Rollins kick to the shoulder. Spine buster. Pin. 1, 2, kick out. That's a bridging pin from McIntyre, as he always does after he hits that spine buster. It's a really nice stadium. There's another knife edge chop. Immediately the champion falls flat on his back. There's another knife edge chop. Palm smack. There's a knife edge chop. Far too many knife edges. Far too many. We don't need all that. That was poor. Let me just reiterate. So Rollins goes up to the top turnbuckle, as any lighter wrestler would do. They go to the top turnbuckle to try and springboard off. He pushed himself up. McIntyre went for a kick, but it was actually a very weak kick. There was no real evidence of impact. Really poor. Very disappointed by that. There's the Enziguri. Knocks the challenger down. And there goes McIntyre into the post. There's a kick into the forearm. Super kick to the thigh. Now super kick to the face. And the running knee to the face. Rollins is in full control right now. Springboard. Springboard swanton bomb. And springboard moonsault. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. It is all Rollins now in this match. It is actually a very different type of match you're going to get compared to the main event. There'll be more impact in this match compared to the main event. So far, so good. We're about 15 minutes in. 10, 15 minutes, give or take. Rollins is going to try a suplex. Reversed. Rollins countered the reversal on that. There's a suplex into a Falcon Arrow. Cover. McIntyre kicks out 2. Not bad there. It's been good sequencing. This is probably the match that I was more interested in the most, just to see how it would go. But I do like the sequencing. I do have the champion to retain. I only have one title change on the whole show. Are we going to get it? Rollins is going for a pedigree. McIntyre counter. Future shock DDT. Reversed. There's that rolling elbow. Back heel from McIntyre. Oh, McIntyre springs himself up to the top rope, similar to Rob Van Dam. But here comes Rollins. Top rope. Superplex. But McIntyre counters into a brainbuster. No, Michael Cole, you're wrong. It was a brainbuster. 2 count. The so-called goat of commentary, as people call him nowadays, which is false anyway, claims it was a suplex. No, it was clearly a brainbuster. 1, 2, and there's that reiteration of the 2 count. If I have to correct Michael Cole every fucking time tonight, I'll do it. McIntyre has Rollins up. He's going up to the top rope. But Rollins rolls through. Oh. Yep, there we go. Buckle bomb. No, you can't hold it. There's a future shock DDT. Rollins back, gave way. 1, 2, kick out. He's still selling the back injury a lot better than he was beforehand, which was an insult. He's doing it right this time. McIntyre's going for the Claymore. He was hoping that Rollins would get up, but Rollins actually fails to get to his feet. McIntyre picks him up. Oh, small package. 1, 2. Playing possum. Clothesline to the outside of the ring. McIntyre's on the outside. Rollins is sitting on the bottom rope. Here he goes. Now the suicide dive connects. Ooh. Rollins charged at Drew McIntyre. McIntyre actually had a spine buster type maneuver on Rollins, but he hit Rollins off the steps. Good strategy. He's going for a back suplex off the steps as well. No, he's going for a side slam. Side slam off the apron. This is what we knew McIntyre was going to do. He was going to target the lower back of the champion, and he's doing it to perfection. Is McIntyre. I thought he was going to do the side slam off the steps, but no, he chose to do it off the ring apron. More impact. WWE Crown Jewels presented to you by Dip Dab. So enjoy that from the weekly Steelchair. Some Dip Dab juice. It's also sponsored by the Barrett's Fruit Salad Juice and Wambar Juice. Rollins slapped to McIntyre. And there's a Glasgow kiss. Clothesline, follow through. There's a pedigree. Rollins can capitalize for a cover. 1, 2. McIntyre kicks out. He should have went for a quick short arm clothesline, not a heavy pullback. He let himself down there. Rollins is up to his knees. McIntyre's just getting back up to his knees. Time for an exchange of strikes. Rollins is hitting forearm shots with both of his elbows there. Forearm elbow strikes. There's the rolling elbow. And the second to the back of the head. Rollins is looking for it. He's calling for the stomp. He wants to finish this. McIntyre catches him. He charged him into the turnbuckle. Went for the belly-belly suplex, but he couldn't hold him. Now he gets him properly the second time. Roll under, there's the neck breaker. The first belly-to-belly suplex didn't work. It was too quick a move, it didn't work. The second one did. He got the neck breaker. There's McIntyre's kip up, he's calling for the Claymore. Is this going to be the end? He counts to 3. Rollins with a super kick. Stomp. Straight down. Cover. McIntyre kicks out just before the count of 3. Rollins is sitting down just trying to figure out what to do next. Rollins is looking at the top turnbuckle. I'm thinking frog splash. No? Or is he going to go for a Phoenix splash? He's either going to hit frog splash or he's going to hit the Phoenix splash. Rollins is taking far too much time. Phoenix splash, rolls over, misses. Claymore. Into the cover. And the champion kicks out. Both men have hit their finishing moves. Both men have kicked out. Maximum impact. Rollins hasn't been pinned in a singles match in 9 months. Just to reiterate, January 2023 is the last time Rollins got pinned in a singles match. There's the anger on McIntyre. Frustration is creeping in. Is that a second? Yes, he's calling for a second Claymore. The fans are chanting one more time. There's another super kick. Claymore ducked out the way. There's a pedigree. Stomp straight down. And Rollins defeats McIntyre. That's 2 matches, 2 successful predictions for me. And it's a clean loss for McIntyre. The excuses are going to come. So that's Sami Zayn and Seth Rollins successful for me. Let's see how many in a row I can get, or how many I'll get successful. That was actually a good match. About 25 minutes, give or take. Drew's walked off, he's just gone. Like, he's went straight back up. Here comes Damian Priest. Yep, Damian Priest is coming out with his Money in the Bank briefcase. Hello, Justin. How's it doing, bud? Looks like we're getting a Money in the Bank cash in right here, right now. Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn has stolen the Money in the Bank briefcase. Yeah, that's me. The real world's champion will leave with his title, and looks like they're gonna chase Sami Zayn for his briefcase. Seth Rollins successfully retains the world title at Crown Jewel. There's Drew backstage. Rhea Ripley. Okay. That's a lot of overdone face paint. And she shrugged her face at him. Yes, you. You have the paper one. So it is actually the same order, funnily enough. So it is the Fatal 5-Way next. Just wait till I add the next title to my collection, by the way, because there's another one coming very soon. It's time to watch the NPC in action. Let's have a look. Let's see how long that match was. Let's find out. That's what I'll do tonight. I'll actually give you timings. Have they updated it? Let's find out. That match went 18 minutes 24 seconds. Zayn versus McDonagh went 9 minutes 40. Okay. I like Rollins' title reign. I just want Rollins' character to change, Justin. I don't mind Nia Jax when she's not on telly. I'm just annoyed that it won't be Shayna Baszler walking into this match as champion when she's the only genuine one in this match that's worth watching. The rest of them are useless. Not gonna lie, the fact that it's two women's matches on the card is fine. It's just, are they even gonna deliver? Not gonna lie, I don't think Austin Theory works as a babyface. Just like I'm not I'm not sure that the whole plan to turn the Miz babyface is a good idea as well. I think both of them are just heels and they should remain as heels. I don't know. I'm not overly keen on it, dude. I'll be honest with you. Reasonable, the best I'm going to give you, fella. I just don't think it works. I just don't think it works, and that's my main concern. Is what they're actually going to do with it, and I don't think it works. But if they're going to do it, then we'll see. We'll see. Byron Saxton is ready to continue this one. Does Byron realize this is not a ballroom? Like that moving about like he's dancing, like what a gimp. I don't like this. Okay, Nia Jax has went back to the hairstyle that she had before she came on the main event 5 years ago. She had this haircut when she was in NXT. Yeah, I'm the same as you, Justin. I think they want more as a heel. They're not getting complete entrances, which means this match isn't going to be long. Her entrance is so boring. He's only announcing this one because Samantha Irvin isn't on the show. She's not in Saudi. Comes the woman who should be winning this match but isn't going to do it, and that's Shayna Baszler. Shayna's got the advantage because since they're in Saudi and you've got to be fully clothed. Shayna's just coming out in a full MMA MMA gear, so that actually makes sense for her. And it's actually her own training gear that she wears for jiu-jitsu. I don't mind Zoe Stark. She's got potential. It benefits her as well, like that gothic commando-ish look that she wears with the gear. I really do like that. Zoe Stark's got the best gear out of the lot so far. Shayna Baszler's doing a mix-up of her jiu-jitsu gear, but she's also doing slightly like the Matrix as well. This entrance makes no sense. Oh, they suck on that game. Honestly, they absolutely suck. This entrance is so damn weird. I actually don't know. This is supposed to be Rhea Ripley's entrance, but it generally makes no sense. That entrance absolutely sucked. No, it's Rhea's entrance, but she was getting some sort of royal thing. It was genuinely crap. That was absolutely terrible. It should have been purple, not green. But also, like, we didn't need all that. Was she trying to be the Joker? The way she's done her, like, the way she's painted her face and all that, it looks like she's went for a Joker type look. You're not as good as any other Joker or the Rollins version, but I quite admire the look. All right, Billy. This entrance genuinely is bad. So that entrance was full on. It was a royal. It was like a royal decree, but it was fucking boring. The entrance was terrible. Well, they've actually at least they've made the Chaos Emerald look cooler with Rhea's lighting. That's actually really cool. But that was shocking. She's about to do a Brock Lesnar. Whoever wins the Royal Rumble, I think. They'll probably give it to Liv Morgan to give up the fans. As long as it's not Charlotte or Bianca, I don't care. I would have given it to Shayna Baszler personally, but it's not going to be. Nia had the same look in NXT and she's went back to it. Rhea's went full Joker. Yeah, I think she'll get roughly a year. Shayna's went for Shayna's went for a mix of Matrix and her jiu-jitsu. Zoe's went full on like soldier look, and I'm guessing Raquel Rodriguez thinks she's Kill Bill in like a red version of Kill Bill. I don't think we need Jade Cargill yet, but understandable, but we don't need it. Shayna's who I want to be champion because she's the only legitimate one they've got. Starks float over into a sunset flip counters, sit down pin. Nia Jax is too busy enjoying chatting to people. Makes sense because she can't wrestle. Nia throws Raquel off the post. Rhea's taking dominance. There's a basement drop kick outside the ring. Yes, I've seen the big slow. I called it ages ago that he would return. The minute I seen Jericho trademark Jericho and all that, I knew that he would return to wrestling. Shayna's going for a German suplex on the heavyweight of the match, Nia Jax. There's a headbutt, super kick, big boot German onto Nia, and an earthquake has set off in Saudi. I don't know why he's done it. I don't know why they've put up so early. But again, tickets for a lot of shows go up early at certain times, so I kind of see it, but I don't necessarily agree with it. Clothesline from Raquel. There's another one on Zoe Stark. And there's a left arm clothesline on Shayna. I couldn't help it. It's Nia Jax. I had to say Earthquake. And there's that spinning front slam. You think Jurgen Klopp and Tony Khan are worse than Vince McMahon? You really are sad. Vince McMahon is clearly the worst man on earth. He is human. He's a disgusting human, but he's human. Also, I would never put Klopp or Tony Khan as worst people when there's rapists, paedophiles, nonsense in existence who are worse than him. Just saying. There's a kick to the side of the head. Nia Jax. Oh, there we go. Nia's knocked her down. She's on the ground. Quick call border control. There's definitely been another seismic shock. There's a leg drop. Yeah, they may be monsters, but unfortunately they're still human. Headbutt onto Zoe Stark into the turnbuckle. Nia goes to flatten her, misses, and hits her shoulder off the turnbuckle. There's a sweep from Zoe Stark. Springboard, lovely rolling leg drop. And there's the worst thing I've ever seen from Raquel. That was utter shite. There's Shayna's got an ankle lock. At the moment, this is pretty much a bathroom break because Raquel is boring, but there's some decent things there. She's going for an Indian deathlock. Ooh. Oh no, this is good. There's a few worse. Shayna Baszler's got 2 Indian deathlocks and a sleeper hold locked. Zoe Stark is the only one free. This is good from Shayna. Oh yeah, Saudi pays well into the big 100 million mark per year. There's a kick to Shayna right in the side of the head. All 3 women are released. Cover from Zoe. Kick out. This is what I like about Zoe Stark. I mean, I think she's the least experienced, but she's also the most interesting. Lovely suplex from the Commando. She's got like the look of like the soldiers from the first Predator. Knife edge chop. Rhea Ripley's just unloading. No, I agree with you. I agree with you, Justin. Yeah, Brock makes the most money because Brock's the biggest star in WWE. Double suplex countered by Zoe. Here comes Shayna. Tower of Doom. Yep, there we go. Tower of Doom. Double powerbomb superplex. Cena versus Solo is going to be absolute shit. Rhea Ripley looks like she's seen her man for the first time. The way she's reacting, she's 1 million to show up. Wait, the amount of money they'll be paying Cristiano Ronaldo it will be a lot more. Here comes another earthquake. The Banzai drop. It's more than 250. Oh, Nia sweep right down, falls flat. Here we go. Corkscrew elbow from Raquel. Pulls back. Rhea knocks her off. A shove. Apparently so, yeah. Apparently Ronaldo will show up. He's in the Grayson Waller segment, apparently, which is a waste. I don't want a segment. I just want more wrestling. Slap. Just keep bitch slapping. If that's how you want to be, if that's how you want to treat, then get on with it. Double big boot. Both women are down. Oh, I don't just want Charlotte Flair banned from wrestling. I want Charlotte Flair gone from public eye. Zoe Stark with a double drop kick. What's she gonna do? Is she gonna do a bit of springboard? Stop smiling. Get on with it. Double crossbody. I like it. Oh yeah, it's 100% great for publicity. You're spot on. Zoe gets Rhea back into the ring. What's she gonna go for? Springboard drop kick. G360 connects. Here comes Nia. Going to flatten her. No, she didn't. She just kicked off. I was hoping Nia would have tried for a big splash. Yanks her up. Headbutts off the ropes and she does that standing wall splash. Oh, here we go. She's going for the banzai drop. I think Logan will beat Rey Mysterio. It's the only title challenge I've predicted. Here we go. Raquel's going for the Tijuana bomb. Straight down. 2 count. Rhea breaks the pin. Here we go. Shayna's going for the Kirifuda clutch. Locked on Rhea. Rhea gets out of the way. Big boot. There's the headbutt directly to the chin. Riptide lands on Baszler. Cover. Zoe Stark breaks it. No way. Not yet. I'll be, if you're ahead of me, I'll be annoyed. Shayna was disrespect. Again, I blame Vince. I blame Triple H. Here we go. Top rope. Top fucking hell. Ooh. Top rope. Baszler pinned by Rhea. There we go. That's 3-0 for me. That's free for me. Free predictions. Free successful. She's shit. Yep, Shayna took the pin. Should have been Raquel because Raquel's absolute piss. Very surprised by that one. I mean, the result I expected, but in terms of the actual match, it was not so bad. But one, that Rhea entrance was crap. Like, totally unnecessary. But two, now we'll see where she goes from there. Nia not being involved in the finish probably means Nia gets the next title match. So end it all. I swear if Becky Lynch gets another title reign, I swear to God. Liv Morgan probably. I would give it to Shayna personally. She's the only one that I'm actually remotely interested in. Becky Lynch doesn't deserve another title reign. And I like Becky, but she doesn't need another one. Liv Morgan, yeah, potentially, if she wins the Rumble, but it should be Dakota Kai so she can face Io Sky. I don't want to see Bianca Belair hold the title for a long while either. Seems a little bit too positive by saying it's the best comfortable air travel. I'm like, no one cares. No one cares how comfortable it is to travel to Saudi Arabia. The spectacle is amazing, but nobody cares how you fly there. Nobody cares if your seat's that comfortable. Yes, Kairi Sane is due back, everyone knows that. But they won't use her properly. Telling you already, they won't use her properly. Another promo package. That's what I think of these shit promo packages. Get on with it, for fuck's sake. Right, here we go, the most pointless match on the card. Bailey's lost like 90% of her matches in this year alone. Here comes the first of two politicians. The first of two politicians are up. And I don't care if that offends anyone, that he is a politician. Can't wait for him to fuck off soon. I'll be honest, mate, I know you're sad about it, but I'm not. I look forward to seeing him go. I think because it is time for him to move on. Like, it is time. You'll always have a business impact, but it is time to move on. I still think this match, just being a singles match, does nothing. Like, I would have made it a little bit more interesting. Not gonna lie, I would have made that last man standing. I just don't like the fact that Solo is a MAGA version too. Like, I'm not a fan of that. Like, I want to see like I said it earlier on when I did a little bit of preview during the pre-show. Like, I want to see a little bit of authenticity. I don't want to see him be a carbon copy of someone. Interesting prediction. I'm not going to disclose who I predicted because nobody picked it. Well, nobody was here when I made my predictions, so still funny though that people say that certain talent in other promotions cannot keep WWE out of their words, but then WWE do the same thing as all praise. It's quite funny, but I do quite enjoy the drama. But the B Tech Taz is here. He doesn't need that championship match though. And where's it? Where is he going to get it? He ain't going to get it at Survivor Series. And there's no pay per view after this until the Royal Rumble. Because Roman's not at the Survivor Series. Who cares about his last run? After this, just tell him to fuck off. He's not going to break the record anyway, so there's no point in giving him the title match. He doesn't need it either. Even he'd admit it himself, he doesn't need it. And let's see how this one goes anyway. Let's find out. No, I'm just not acting like a drone who gets gassed over everything. I don't care if it's his final run. He doesn't need a title match. Just let this be the last one, then he can move on. Plain and simple. And I know we won today. Don't remind me about that game. That game was awful. Thank fuck we won, by the way, but God, that match was awful. A good performance is more important than a last minute winner. It wasn't. Again, it was just as bad. There was just no change. The only difference this time is the chance we had, we took it. But anyway, I don't want to talk about football. I've still got another show to do after this. Okay, headlock takeover. Let's see. Extending the arm, Cena double stomp on that right hand, smart. Raised. Okay, interesting. I've got a gaming stream after this. So we are 71 minutes into Crown Jewel. Cena's got a mount here, extending the wrist back, and then he's just yanking on the thumb. There's a hip drop on the elbow. You know what? Good tactics. I'll give that one. There we go, underneath the elbow there, underneath the ropes. Still stretching. And it's Solo being thrown outside the ring. And hits the hand off the steel steps. Again, smart, good tactic. And we're back in the ring. Now out to the other side. This is all Cena at the moment. Damian Priest versus politician Rhodes. Io Sky versus Bianca and LA Knight versus Roman Reigns. Straight down headbutt. I agree with two of those. Actually, I agree with one. Cena's trying to regain a little bit of control. There's that spinning heel kick from Solo. You ain't X-Pac, mate. No, I don't. Solo's dragging Cena to the turnbuckle. Is he going for a banzai drop of him for himself? Yes, he is. No. See if you were here when the show started, you would have seen my predictions. I've already written all my predictions down. I already disclosed them on the show. You just weren't here. Tut, tut, tut. Yep. He's going for the B-Tech Samoan spike. Ducks out the way. Lost in transit. Super kick. 1, 2. Kick out. Here we go. He's going for that hip attack. And it lands. There we go. I have something, I'm just not telling you. I have a very interesting shock prediction. That's what I have. Crossface. Chris Benoit is back from the dead. I did. I did tell everyone at the start when I went through match by match. Oof, lovely clothesline. Jeez, that bald spot on Cena's head is fucking, you can see that on Google Maps. Cena's now in a tree of woe position. Okay. Ooh, okay, running, diving headbutt. And there's a two count there. I've got LA Knight to win by disqualification. Because I think if LA Knight gets pinned, that's him like ruined. Both of them look shit anyway, so. There's that spinning soul, that spinning Uranagi. Cena kicks out too. Fans are chanting one more time. Soul just standing over Cena. I only have one title change on the whole prediction. Few wrestlers wrestle same way. They wrestle barefoot. For me, they shouldn't be, but can't force them not to, unfortunately. No, I don't have Bianca to win. Here comes for the third time the Samoan spike. Another duck. Here comes the 5 moves of doom. Or as I call it, the 5 moves of Jesus Christ. It's not actually. Attitude adjustment countered. There's a Samoan drop. Roman Reigns should actually take notice because that's how you hit a Samoan drop, something he can't do. Cena, when he held up Solo there, look, he was going to shit his pants. Yeah. It got null and void though. There's a second hip attack. So going for the crossbody or the leg drop. Yep, crossbody connects. There's another kick out. Yeah, I saw. His Instagram stories have been interesting. There's a super kick off the ropes. I'm sorry, since when the fuck did John Cena utilize a choke slam? I still think he's a devil. Well, he plays himself up to be the devil, but I'm not sure. But the fuck is Cena doing hitting a choke slam? Who the fuck does he think he is? Here comes the exchange. Attitude adjustment again, countered spinning solo. There's a second one. And another kick out. It makes more sense to be Adam Cole if it's Britt Baker, then that should be a sackable offence because she's just as shit as Charlotte Flair. Another spike counter. Wow, fighting over how much he can get a thumb down him. There we go. STF locked in. Man, look at his foot. Yes, we did beat his dad's team today. There's the Samoan spike. That was quite the impact. I agree with MGF saying we should have a buried alive match. Except this time, don't let Ric Flair out of the casket. There's a second Samoan spike. There's number 3. Cena calling spots. Lovely. How stupid. He hits like 3 or 4 Samoan spikes and there'll be one attitude adjustment. There we go. How many is he intending to hit? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Samoan spikes. There, cover. That's 4-0. Ten Samoan spikes. That is finisher overload. That's just wrong. That was a lot of spikes there. Maybe a bit overkill, but brutal. Brutal. That hopefully will help him going forward. I do agree on that one. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We'll see what happens next, but not gonna lie, that's what I want to see. Big statement from him though. Very big statement from Solo. No idea what the hell he's saying though. All I'm gonna say to Cena now is cheerio, cheerio, cheerio. Fair play to Solo for that one. Okay, so 4 matches left. Question is, does he leave or where does he go from here? Because personally, if people want him to be world champion again, I don't. Although I wouldn't mind seeing him in a War Games match at the end of the month. I don't know. What do you guys think? So we got LA Knight, Logan Paul. Well, so we got Knight versus Rhodes, Paul versus Mysterio, Rhodes versus Priest, and Sky versus Belair to come. And then that'll be it. So December 9th, NXT deadline. January 2024, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. WWE Experience. Okay. So what the hell does that? Will that be a show? I don't know. Oh, here comes the Miz. Let's just pack it in. What the hell does he want? Ugh. Oh. All the fans have wanted to see Ronaldo, but he's currently playing football. Lol. What is the point in this segment? I'm sorry, but what is the point? Boring. So they're bringing in some Saudi bloke who happens to be an actor. Fuck off. This is boring. Abraham Hal Hajjaj. Just fuck off and get on with the show. This is absolute bollocks. So far, you missed Solo beating Cena. You missed Rollins beating McIntyre in the opener. You missed Rhea winning the Fatal 5-Way. And you missed Sami Zayn beating JD McDonagh on the pre-show. Here comes Grayson Waller. So you've got someone that can talk that can't wrestle, and you've got someone that can wrestle but actively just avoids it, and then you've got some actor that nobody fucking cares about. Jesus Christ. It is so boring. This is supposed to be a pay-per-view, not fucking Raw or SmackDown. I hate these segments. I hate they've done it at WrestleMania. I hate they're doing it at this. This is absolute horseshit. This guy thinks he can actually just fight. Just kick him out the ring, tell him to fuck off. What the fuck is this guy gonna do now? Yeah, Miz is turning babyface. What the fuck is this guy doing? Oh, fuck off. No. No, 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 no. Nah, 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 nah. The disrespect. Nah, 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 nah. That is the worst people's elbow I've ever seen. That people's elbow was fucking useless. Jesus Christ, it was shite. Whoever that clown was, keep him away from wrestling for good, because that was a fucking insult. Yeah, it should be okay. Who? Nah, there won't be any surprises. She's probably sleeping with more men. I don't know. She won't be on this. She won't be on this show. I think you might get one shock, and it will be in this match. Definitely not clean though. On his own. He won't beat Rey on his own. Not a chance. I still think it'll end up on him. What? Why is it? Why are they giving us these promo videos? We've already done one. Can we just get on with it? I mean, fair enough. I'm a fan of Dakar, and I like that as well. But this is totally unnecessary. Hmm. So Logan's actually getting a drive-by entrance to the ring. Okay. Well, to be fair, several sources have said they're actually treating this like a WrestleMania for Crown Jewel. They want it to be WrestleMania-esque, hence why they've had the Miz TV segment and that entrance. That was confirmed by BWE, and they're reliable as hell. Okay, he's coming out in his zone, so that kind of hits my prediction a little bit. What's interesting is Rey used to be frequently injured a lot in the same area, but he's actually been better managed himself for a long time. He hasn't been injured, which is good to see. But as good as he is, it's time for him to lose that title because it's time for him to feud with Santos Escobar. Just means he has to lose it to a scumbag, but hey ho. At least it'll go somewhere effective. That's what I think. I also think this will be the last ever title reign that Rey Mysterio ever has. I don't think he'll hold another title again. Did I literally just hear those words come out of Wade Barrett's mouth? Did he just call Dominic Mysterio a luchador? Lo and behold, I've heard it all now. I think it's okay, but I preferred the previous design, or the WCW design. Okay, collar and elbow tie up. Into turnbuckle. Logan Paul backs off and pats Mysterio on the head. Okay. Mysterio does have tape on his shoulder, so that will surely become a target. Here we go, waist lock. Here we go. Knuckle lock maintained. There's a lovely shoulder block into the shoulder. And another one. Good targeted offense by Logan Paul. Lifts Mysterio up in there. Maintaining the height and strength advantage. He does have about 40, 50 pound difference on Mysterio as well, which will go in his favour. Mysterio has experience. Kicks to the side. There's a knee. Spin round. Okay. Up top, sunset flip. Rolls over. Small package flip through. Okay, not so bad. Not so bad. A little bit of false steps there by both men though. There's an elbow into a drop kick. And there's a head scissor. Not bad. Oh, went for a crossface there. Is everyone just trying to remember that Chris Benoit was a wrestler? Because that's 2 men today have hit a crossface. Similar to how Benoit done it. Logan has returned to the ring. Fireworks have woke up my cat. Fucking little cunts outside. Elbow to the face of Mysterio. Hopefully I can put her back to sleep. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Come here. There you go. Cuddling. It's alright. It's okay. There you go. Good girl. You stay there. Head scissor. Off the ropes. We're going to get an early 619. Over the top rope. Forearm into the back. Forearm to the face. Mysterio goes up to the top rope. Cross body. Rolls over. What's he going to hit? Okay. There's a fireman's carry into the middle turnbuckle. Lovely. Nice there. So that fireman's carry roll over into a springboard moonsault. Very well done. Maximum impact as well. Only got a 2 count. Just remember, Logan Paul clearly does watch Kenny Omega, because that's Kenny Omega offense. There's a body shot. 2. There's a third. 4th. Trying to win the champion, and I do agree with that. Into turnbuckle. More body shots. There's a flurry of punches. There's a knee. Irish whip. Comes back. Mysterio down. Just falls down. A smirk on the challenger. Just mocking the champion. There's another Irish whip. Strong Irish whip. Oh, oh no, I thought he was going to go for a German suplex. No, he said he went for a wrestling takedown. Really nice. Maintains the grip on the waist. This is very good work from Logan Paul. I like that. Very good job. Ooh, very nice. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. So John Cena on his Instagram is actually posted a picture of David Beckham when he retired at PSG. Interesting. He's actually posted the same photo from when Beckham retired at PSG. So, yeah, so Cena's definitely done. Lovely frog splash. Bear hug. I know. A heavy knee into the waist. Up top. Very good. This is very good work. There we go. Shoulder thrusts. Oh, heavy shoulder tackle right at the turnbuckle. It's a chance for Mysterio to get some offense in. Middle rope suicide dive. Mysterio goes up to the top rope. There we go. Seated senton. Middle rope. Crossbody. There's two. Victory roll pin. Another two. Schoolboy. 1, 2. Rey's just tried every pin combination they can. 1, 2. Another kick out. Mysterio has a waist lock. Buckshot. A little bit of a botch there, but it lands. Buckshot lariat. 2 count. His knee did lose out there a little bit. He botched moving when he lands. To be fair, the best buckshot lariat I ever saw was Elix Skipper in 2005. He's going for that punch he likes. Ducked out of the way. Mysterio. Crossface. Similar to how Carmelo Hayes and Mystical hits it. That spin cycle round and then into the crossface with the impact. Very good move. But Logan forced a break on the bottom rope. It's a good match and it's been given time. It's also important, it's been given time. Let's have a run through of the matches so far, time-wise, and I'll let you know where we're at. Let's have a look. How long has each match had so far? I'll just refresh. Let's see, so Rhea Ripley's match, the Fatal 5 went 11 minutes 5 seconds. Solo went 16 minutes 10 seconds. Decent. Io Sky versus Bianca Belair could be the match up next. Then Cody versus Damian, I think will be semi-main. Still to come on the weekly Steelchair channel as well. We do have another stream after this, so don't go anywhere. Mysterio in the top rope has did several elbow strikes to Logan Paul. There's a headbutt. Signaling that he wants a 619, so we know what that means, but it's not going to happen. Logan Paul runs, jumps to the middle rope. Ooh, spinning last call. A spinning last call follow a slam for a 2 count. That was a very good move. A spinning last call follow a slam. That was really impressive. Logan's going top rope. Went for the frog splash, out the way. Boot to the middle. Power bomb. No, counter. 619 connects. No, Logan caught him. Logan caught him. Very good. Springboard. Missed out the way. Mysterio. Enziguri. Mysterio back. Springboard. Went for the moonsault. Logan just gets on there. He's going for the electric chair. Sunset flip throw. That wasn't even a sunset flip powerbomb. That was a sunset flip throw there. Cold blue. 2 count. That was impressive. Cold red from Mysterio after that sunset flip. One of Logan's entourage. Here we go. He's got the brass knuckles. Brass knucks on his right hand. But there goes the knuckles to the outside. If you're going to get the knuckles, jackass, hurry up. Here's Santos. Now, am I going to get the prediction I predicted? Is Santos going to help Rey Mysterio? Santos put the knuckles and he's chasing the little gimp. Now Logan's picked. Well, there we go. Now he's got the knuckles. Here we go. 619. Up. Punch. 5-0. Five and 0. Santos has contributed to Mysterio losing his title. He shielded the knuckles as well. So Gunther can't leave the US for the next 6 months. At least you have a mid-card title for Australia right there. Why the hell would they call it Elimination Chamber Perth? Just call it Elimination Chamber. Yeah. Bianca, mid. I swear to God, they better not put that title back on her. Don't put the title back on her. What's up, Justin? Stay tuned the minute this show ends. We got another stream to do. Ooh. I don't think there's been any hot takes, but I think the genuine circumstance being the show's big. We're gonna see what they've got from it. But hopefully we get the title match that we need. Okay, there's Io Sky. Now that's a wicked look. I also agree on that one. I've got Io Sky to retain. I only had one title change this whole show, and it's happened. Bianca should not be beating Io for this. It would be an absolute disgrace. We don't need another boring title reign from Bianca. Bianca does not compare to Io Sky at all in terms of in the ring. Yeah, that's a good comparison on both actually, to be fair. I do agree Logan was the right decision, but you're right. I don't understand why Io Sky likes to constantly mimic that she's been announced. Don't get it, but yeah, it's what he does best. So we got a world class wrestler versus Bianca Belair. Yeah, they're not going to put. I don't think they'll ever put Roman back inside a Hell in a Cell match. I think I think that's done. Nah, they like the fact that Roman can always easily retain, so they'll never do it. Looks like Bianca's hair extensions fell out. They're kind. Excuse me. They're kind of rushing this match a bit. Pace of the match is a bit rushed. The funny thing is I do think he will lose tonight, but I think he loses by disqualification. It doesn't matter how many times Bianca tries to shake that ass, nobody wants a go of it. There we go. Shoulder off the post. Dragon screw. Io Sky working the right knee. I like it. Ooh, lovely knee drop. Trapping the knee again. Right off the shoulder. Yeah, I mean, you'd expect Roman to win, but not gonna lie, I just don't want to see LA Knight getting beat. I think LA Knight losing doesn't help him, but takes this, it works. Kicks the hamstring and the knee. This match has been so rushed. This is not good. Why would you rush it? Just a gaming one. Lovely stomp there. I mean, I don't particularly care for politician versus priest. Like, I'm not interested in it. I don't think it'll be a good match at all. If anything, I would just cancel the match and just go straight to the main event. That's what I would do. I would just say they ran out of time. They had to get to the main event. That's what I would do. No, just his promos. He sounds like a politician. Slips through there. Io Sky up to the top turnbuckle. A huge miss on the missile drop kick there. I think they will, yeah. And I think it'll be LA Knight versus Logan Paul at WrestleMania. I think they could, Abdul, yeah. I think they could. Like, Sami stole it during the match, but I think they could do that. And I think it works really well. Fall away slam. Scoop slam. A second scoop slam. And there's a third. Mr. Kennedy won the Money in the Bank briefcase at WrestleMania 23. And he lost it to Edge, and then Edge cashed in on Taker and won the world title. It was 2007. And it's a 2 count for Bianca. I don't think Damian Priest should have a successful cash in anyway. Io Sky's been taken up to the top turnbuckle. Is Bianca going for a superplex, I wonder? Yep. I'm watching on the network. What are you watching on? Io Sky has Bianca Belair trapped in the trio woe position. Drop kick into the knee. Oof. Oh, you're watching on Peacock, okay. I could have watched on Peacock myself, to be fair. Pin. 2 count. Oh, high angle Brocklock. It's an Indian deathlock similar to what Brock Lesnar did. That's what Charlie Haas used to do, the Haas of Pain. Hopefully I'm back. Come on. That was a lovely alley-oop face buster as well there. Really liked that. That was good work. I would say similarity does strike. I mean, he doesn't want to be like Roman, but in a way, yeah. Well, Bailey's at ringside. That is kind of pointless having like Bailey got put for an announce table last night, so why would you have her show up? Like you'd expect her to sell the injury. That's kind of poor. Io Sky's not happy about this. Imagine trusting Bailey. Her ass is big enough to change her own ego. Don't trust her. KOD. Nope. Gets her over the ropes. Hot shot. Bianca into the middle rope. She's got her by the hair. Trap her. Here's some knees. Io Sky some vicious knee strikes. On to Bianca Belair. Good work. Fucking fireworks, man. Oh, outside moonsault. Lands. Io Sky's showing Charlotte Flair how to hit a moonsault. Charlotte Flair, that's how you hit a moonsault. So stop doing it. There we go. Springboard drop kick. 2 count. Apparently so. I don't think that B-Fab is any good, to be fair, but like in ring wise, she's not good, but mic wise, I think it's a good fit. Oh, what a lovely uppercut. Bianca spinebuster. A mount cover. 2. Kick out. Springboard. Moonsault. It would definitely annoy Billy. But yeah, LA Knight has sold the most merchandise for about 5 months now. Another springboard drop kick. This time, caught. Chicken wing face buster. There we go. And here comes Bailey up to the rope, distracts the referee. Oh, nobody's going to argue with that because I agree. I would say NXT was from 2017 to 2019 was the best. AEW was the best until 2021. WWE's been better ever since, but ow. I'm also going to say at one point, 2006 to 2009, TNA was better than WWE. Oh, Bailey knocks out Io. Io Sky's just standing there like, fuck you, mate. I wonder if that means Bailey might cost might cost Io Sky for that. Bailey has Bianca by the ankle. Forearm. Okay, okay. KOD. Oh, she's got to put her back through the announce table. Kairi Sane. Kairi Sane. Okay, now we've got something. Ho, 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 ho. What a move. Women, it'll be Dakota Kai or Kairi Sane. Men's, I've got Gunther. Io Sky up. Moonsault. Gotcha. I am 6-0. Kabuki Warriors. I want to see them. Now they're attacking Bianca. Here we go. I hope they attack Bailey as well and she just leaves it. Oh, she's going for the top elbow. She's got the Harley Quinn look because I recognise that gear. I like that, and I like this. This is the pairing. I called this, if you can remember, was about a month and a half, 2 months ago, I think, when Kairi Sane, when she was announced back into WWE. I said that Kairi Sane would team up with Io, and you'd get Io and Kairi versus Dakota and Bailey. Looks like I am right on the money. Mm-hmm. You're not wrong. Right, whilst they do this promo package, I'm going to go for a bathroom break. So I will be 2 seconds, folks. Don't go anywhere. Just get your comments, questions, a lot in, and also like, share, and subscribe for me. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, it's a good call, but that's if WWE are actually going to use her properly, because we know what WWE are like with women's talent. Shite. So hopefully they'll get it right. And I say that loosely. But we'll find out. We'll find out. It's good to see Kairi Sane back at least. Anyway, up next, your semi-main event. It's Mr. Lost his briefcase. It's Mr. Lost his briefcase Money in the Bank Priest versus politician Rhodes. Well, funnily enough, I've already started playing Spider-Man. I've played through a fair bit of it. But I could stream it. I could also stream Mortal Kombat. I could also stream Assassin's Creed Mirage. Could do some old football video streams again. I'm the real colour commentator. But anyway, here comes politician Rhodes. But any other games that aren't wrestling games are going to be done on Twitch. You stay away from my Fox's Classics, you cheeky little shit. Oh, it's fantastic. Oh, totally, mate. Understandable. Cody Rhodes looked like M. Bison. Underrated comment, Abdu. Oh, Priest attacking Cody. Yeah, that's interesting. Forearm, here we go. In an early exchange. The American politician versus the Puerto Rican Money in the Bank briefcase. Kick, drop down, forearm. There's another one. Time for 10 punches. No, never mind. Priest throws him off. Ducks. Side effect. Okay, that was different. Cody Rhodes hitting a side effect. Went for the suicide dive. Damian Priest walks away. Cody's going after him. Super kick to the ribs. Oh, absolutely, mate. They'll definitely be on Twitch. Like they'll be on Twitch. Like non-wrestling games will be on Twitch. Damian Priest getting a flurry of kicks in here. Very good strikes. Rolling elbow. There's a palm strike. Forearm. Irish whip reversed. Oh, there we go. Cody feeling a little bit of pain there. Rolling elbow. Bang! Priest knocks down Cody Rhodes. Flatliner as well. 2 count. Damian Priest is pretty much wearing a similarity to Taker's Ministry of Darkness attire. Like the way he's actually got the shirt done and all that. He pretty much is wearing that exact look. We're 5 minutes from 4 hours. If anyone can share this stream for me, it'd be most appreciated. Thank you. Here we go. Running leap and elbow strike. Running drop kick. Counter from Rhodes there on Reece with that running drop kick. Very impressive. Here come the jabs. Bionic elbow countered. Runs the ropes. Cody, forearm strike. Again, similar before, where he leaps over. There we go. Shades of his brother, the scoop slam. Disaster kick. Connects. Into le cover. 1, 2, kick out. Priest is on the outside of the ring. Rhodes follows him outside. Face into the steel steps. And a second time. Off to the Saudi announce table. Oh, clothesline. Spins the politician inside out. And here comes the most annoying chant in wrestling. We want tables. Why can't that chant not die out? Priest gone for the power bomb through the announce table. I mean, yeah, he is one of them, Justin. Like he certainly has that effect. Suicide dive, connects, and Priest lands on the announce table. Like he does speak of them, but the irony is when other promotions do it, it's the obsession of, oh, you cannot stop speaking about WWE. Well, they do. No, this is just a normal singles match. Cody Rhodes and Priest, both with the same finisher, different names, but Priest has just hit the reckoning on the announce table on Cody Rhodes. The only difference is the angle and which arm they use. That's true, yeah. He's going for another reckoning. Countered. There's the crossroads. Both men have hit their version. Yeah, this is clearly the NXT UK Championship. This is prestige. Finn Balor. Okay. There's JD McBiscuit. Punch to the face. Priest. Sound of Heaven chokeslam. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out. I agree. He does need to go solo. I agree. I'm going to be adding a few more titles to my collection anyway. Up next is some proper prestige. IWGP Intercontinental title. WWE Intercontinental title. The white strap. And then the world title. Oh, that Drew heel turn is coming. Oh, here comes the most annoying heel in wrestling, Dominic Mysterio with his chair. Oh, nice. There's Jimmy Uso. Oh, there's Jey Uso, sorry. Finn Balor. Super kick from Uso again. Oh, he's so much better as a heel. Super kick, super kick, super kick. Damian Priest is distracted. Now Jay's chasing away the Judgment Day with a steel chair. Which means I'm about to go 7-0. 1, 2. Kick out. Yeah, Broken Dreams will return. Cody Cutter. I think he could, but we'll see. He's going for the jabs. Here comes the bionic elbow. Lands it. Cover. Kick out. Yeah, that's true. He's there. Oh, Crossroads countered. There's that kick. Aye, green shirt guy couldn't get front row for a change. Shock. There's that big kick again from Priest. He would have got all the money to get it. Ooh, top rope Cody Cutter. Kick out again. He could have got front row ahead of the other fans, but not the Sheiks. Four hours and 2 minutes into the stream. I need to get the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. I need to get the proper world title as well, and I want to get the TNA World title as well. I want to get like a barrage of titles. Priest has him up. Cody counters. What was he going for there? Ducks under. There's one. He's going for the trios. There's number 2. There's Crossroads number 3. 7-0. It's not a joke, see? Look, perfect 7. One more match to go, and then after this we have the second and final stream of the day. It's been a while since I've gamed on the channel. We're going to be doing that. Yep, Roman versus Knight. Yeah, they're definitely finishing the story in that sense, but it is really bad. I don't like the fact that WWE choose to neglect stories in certain ways, you know what I mean? Like how they go about it, it really is shit. This is probably going to go about 20, 25 minutes, something like that. As long as Roman doesn't get a fucking 45-minute entrance. But War Games is in 3 weeks' time. I'll do a preview show for that. So if anyone wants to join, let me know. War Games is confirmed, yeah. Look at that. Somebody's got the same title as me in the front row behind Michael Cole. Good man. Fatal 4-way for the Intercontinental title. That's on Raw Monday. It is in Chicago. I think Bronson Reed will win that. Just saying. Gunther will not be at Elimination Chamber, by the way. He's not allowed to leave the US for 6 months. Akira Tozawa versus Shinsuke. That's got to be a Shinsuke squash. Surely he's got to squash him. I think Punk will be there. I think Punk will be in WWE, yeah. What I'll do is I'll start the the stream after this. It'll be 5 minutes after this one finishes. At least 5 minutes. Punk just has a special place in my heart. W2K15 was my brother's first game. That makes sense. Well, to be fair, Bound for Glory for Impact was also in Chicago and he wasn't there either, but he's been cryptic about both companies, so who knows? I've got a feeling my perfect score is about to come to an end, but I've got LA Knight to win by disqualification. Funny thing is, even if LA Knight does win this, even though I've got a DQ, I still get a perfect 8. He's not a Survivor Series, so yep, you're right. It'll probably be the Royal Rumble. Definitely is. Here we go. You know what the stupid thing is? So see if they genuinely cared about the fans, you'd pull an audible and you'd have Roman lose this. Yeah, I think you're right. That's what I had. That's the exact reason why I had this disqualification. But I just don't think they'll do it. But he's so over. I would just pull an audible and just have him win. Like, fuck Roman's title reign. Like, who cares? I don't. I don't care about his title reign. I haven't since day one. Right, let's see how long his entrance takes. Right, it started at 4 minutes 12:37. So I'll tell you how long that takes. Have a guess, guys, how long this entrance is going to take. So I said 4:12:37, and it's already been nearly a minute. Take his dick out of your mouth. Justin, yes, boy. Sami Zayn can't cash it in though. Even if he tried, it'd be null and void. It'd be interesting to see what was happening though. But it wouldn't work. It'd be null and void. But the controversy is, what do you get from it? You don't get anything special. To be fair, it is also like that. The My Rise situation. There's nothing significant to get from it. I don't think it works. I'd be alright with that if Styles did that. Randy? Possibly. There we go. That entrance took 4 minutes. It'll probably be Brock Lesnar. Oh wait, he's not there. But we might get something. At least after this, we won't need to hear Byron Saxton do any announcing. That's how much they don't like Byron. He's actually been told not to announce. Lol. Only one Bloodline member has not been seen yet, and that's Jimmy. Also, it's quite funny how would have done. The thing is, though, is Randy's expected to return as a babyface, not as a heel. So I'm not sure. Okay, LA Knight's got the offense then. A mistake by the champion. There's a neckbreaker already. Okay, I like that's totally different. Irish whip reversed. Back elbow from the champion knocks down the challenger who's outside the ring. I agree. Jim Uso at some point will get involved. I agree. I'm sick of the disrespect that fucking Michael Cole gives to other championships and other promotions. You're not on this level. He's been a world champion in several promotions before. Like, fucking shut your hole, Michael Cole. Irish whip. Drop kick to the knee. The champion's down. And there's a drop kick to the face. Paul Heyman creaming in his pants because he doesn't like seeing his main man getting bullied. I'm pretty sure, I think Jimmy can. Little mug there from LA Knight to land out the ring. On the apron. The only one that can't fly is Gunther. I wonder if this is the match where finally Roman actually wins without any help. There's another hot shot. Springboard shoulder tackle. Irish whip, successful. But then Roman comes back, kick off of the pectoral muscle. Power slam. Here we go. Well, there's Heyman preventing the LA Knight elbow drop. Gunther, I think Gunther's applying for citizenship in the US, and because of that, he's not allowed to leave the country. So he will not be at He will not be at Elimination Chamber. Running basement dropkick to the outside of the ring. LA Knight successfully hits the champion. There's an elbow. Lovely elbow drop on the apron. The professional wrestler is beating the champion currently as it stands. And there's the apron clothesline. Here we go. LA Knight's gone immediately for the American announce team. That's what I'm saying. I hate that shit. The disrespect of these championships. Like, he was Impact World Champion. He's actually a Triple Crown winner in TNA, well, / Impact. He was also successful in NWA. Like, I hate that disrespect. Like, the WWE title isn't the be all end all. Just like the stupidity of Michael Cole when he said that Cody Rhodes was a leader of the Bullet Club. No, he wasn't. He tried to be, but he failed. Irish whip, heavy, and LA Knight crashes off the steel steps. And Roman is back in the ring. Referee begins the count. Speaking of wrestling, Wrestle Kingdom in January, Kazuchika Okada rematch versus Bryan Danielson has been confirmed. Okada versus Danielson in the Tokyo Dome. That's because TNA used to kick WWE's ass when they had like Kurt Angle and Styles in their prime. They used to kick their ass, and WWE can't take it. Next year's going to be TNA's year. I can't wait for TNA Hard to Kill when they go back to the rebrand, especially with the bigger arenas and all that, and the talent they've recruited. I can't wait for Hard to Kill. Roman raising his finger, but nobody cares. Irish whip from the turnbuckle, heavy Irish whip. Yep, Okada versus Danielson at the Tokyo Dome rematch has been announced. Okada has to win that, surely. If Danielson won at Forbidden Door, surely it's right Okada wins. Also announced today as well, Zack Sabre Jr. wants to go to TNA as well, which I think is awesome. Zack Sabre Jr. wants to wrestle in TNA. Will Ospreay is still considering going back there again. It's absolutely perfect. Suplex. 1. A 1 count on a suplex. We're 7 minutes into this match. He is. That's why I think this will be his last big match, apart from maybe All In next year. Roman has a side headlock locked in on LA Knight. AEW have allowed him time to actually heal from his injuries. The problem is he just cannot sustain it. It would have been the exact same in WWE. They would not have been able to sustain it. LA Knight's back to his feet. Body punches. There we go. Irish whip. Flying clothesline from Roman. 1, 2, kick out. Here come the yeah chants. Roman with a clothesline at the turnbuckle. They're finally calling Roman what he finally is. He's an asshole. Took them long enough, this shit crowd. Like, this crowd is actual shit. The Impact crowd I was at was better than this. I'm not even joking. Back elbow from LA Knight. And there's a drop kick. Up to the middle rope. Bulldog. No, I agree with Abdu. This crowd genuinely does suck. So what I'll do is, after the show ends, obviously I'll stop the stream, do all the, but then after that, I'll stop the stream and then I'll change over to the game. Russian leg sweep, and I agree. If Roman does win clean, LA Knight is done. That's why he'll end up with the US title. They'll sabotage LA Knight. They will. I hope they don't, because he's better than Roman anyway. Puerto Rico was a fantastic crowd. My GM mode is coming up later on tonight. London second best, even though I was there. I was in that crowd, it was great. Puerto Rico was just electric the whole night. Nah. Puerto Rico clears the UK shows for crowd, honestly. It was just wild. I was at both crowds, Cardiff and London. Puerto Rico was better. That standing side slam got a 2 count. That's what Roman does, he puts me to sleep. Why is that Saudi announcer standing up? Like, mate, sit your arse down. Your announce table hasn't been smashed through. He's going for his super turd punch. Countered. LA Knight. Oh, okay. Torture Rat Nightbreaker. Well, yeah, I was right above Edge when he made that entrance. But I don't think it was better, to be fair. I thought both crowds were electric, but I don't think either of them were better than Puerto Rico. I think London, 20,000 people, it's not going to be as loud as what Clash of the Castle was, but it had more to it, especially the environment. But Puerto Rico is just an amazing crowd for wrestling. LA Knight to that Superman punch really well, to be fair. He's setting up for the worst spear in wrestling. LA Knight leapfrog. Imagine cheering for Roman. What a dick rider. Up to the top rope. He's so overrated. LA Knight going for a superplex on the champion. Will he land? Nope. I'm just going to let Abdu abuse. Oh yeah, his athleticism is amazing. It's just funny that people are saying that he's too old to be world champion or he's too old to win Money in the Bank, but Damian Priest is older than him. Top rope superplex. Now he's going for the LA Knight people's elbow. LA elbow. Cover. 1, 2, kick out. All the fat people just sit down. That was a great superplex. Oh, who's coming down the ring? Right, Solo. There's Jim Uso. Oh, great. See if this is one spear and done, I swear to God. Yep, there's a spear. LA Knight kicked out. I hope AJ Styles leaves WWE next year and goes back to TNA. It's time for him to go home. Styles, Jeremy Borash, Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels, it's time to come home back to TNA next year. Yeah, you're true, I agree, Justin. The asshole chants are run through the stadium. Guillotine. Billy, you'd know all about brown nosing because that's all you do with Roman Reigns. You're literally on your knees for his dick every single time. Yes, Roman, I'll have a lick. That's you. Abel just knows who's right and who's wrong. He believes in me. That's the difference. Who cares about Cody Rhodes? He's a politician. The guy left AEW because AEW fans were sick of him being so boring. Exactly, Abdul. You tell him. Get stuck into the little bitch boy. A second guillotine. Just put your foot round the bloody bottom rope, mate, and he has to let go. Hot shot. BFT. Lands. Jimmy on the outside. It lasts 5 minutes because you can't see the truth. Jimmy Uso's like, right, okay. He's going to get speared. That should be a disqualification because he's went to attack LA Knight. That should be a disqualification. There you go, Abel. Speaking the truth, this should have been a disqualification. Here come the yes shots off the announce table on Roman now. A 20-year veteran doing absolute peak. This should be a disqualification. LA Knight technically should have won this by disqualification. They just change the rules as they go. He went for a super kick and he's already went to punch him. Like, it should be a disqualification win for LA Knight here. Anything to protect this fucking clown champion. There's another spear. What a waste. I swear to God, WWE are the most fucking stupid organization in wrestling. They like making up as they go, honestly. That doesn't save them anything. Another thing as well, Roman no selling that corner was a joke. Like, that is a joke. He no sold the corner strikes. What's the point? I also had one wrong. This one. I had LA Knight to win by DQ. Because that was technically a DQ. Michael Cole literally said Roman's one of the best. Dude, just shut up. Just shut up and retire. Someone just shoot them. Right. I'm going to switch over to the game. So they are teasing his old theme. Yeah. I think they're just trying to incorporate both for the inevitable. Right, I'm going to switch over to 2K23. So, guys, get me over there at 8:40. 8:40, get me over there. But for anyone that's watched, thank you for the watch along. 4 hours, 41 minutes, and 50 seconds. We will end it on that, but I will see you on 2K23 in 5 minutes' time. Bye for now.